Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another live stream. So yeah, today I'm actually gonna hopefully I finish all of this. Let's just unhide everything and let's see what I have. So yeah, I've done this so far. Oh fuck. And what I am gonna try with this pants is trying to make this maybe. Sorry, I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, I completely forgot about preparing for this actually. I mean this part, because I did say I was gonna check how I can make this, but yeah, slipped my mind. Busy weekend, I guess. Anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna do this, complete the shoe. This is probably not needed anymore, I guess. Sorry, I was just eating right now, so it's just yeah, just gonna bring up the reference and try and see what. Okay, so yeah, this is the reference that I'm using if you aren't aware of this. So yeah. Oh man, okay, just gonna isolate this. Oh, this is not okay. I forgot that this is still, I didn't apply the solidify, so just gonna bring the this, and then just add a couple of segments to this. Then I'm gonna turn this off and try and join these so that I can have that quad. Same with these. Yeah, this weekend kind of a little bit busy, I guess. Which I let's see. I think for this I'm gonna get a better result if I subdivide this first. I think I'm gonna apply the solidifier. It's best that I do that. But first I need to undo these. And then I still want this in isolation, and here I can apply this. And using subdivision. Okay, wait. I wonder why that takes us back out of these actually need to be a lot more wider than this. Something like that. I'm just gonna apply that again. Yeah, I actually prefer that. Let's see. Actually, before yeah, I'm gonna go back and forth with this. Actually, before applying the solidifier, it's let's see. I'm trying to think. Okay, wait, no. Actually, I'm actually gonna apply it first. And then I can add a bevel here on these loops. I think what I can do is actually come here and select rings. Let's see. I wanna select those two and loops. Okay, it just ends it right over there. I thought it was gonna ignore the fact that they are angons and continue all the way, but yeah, angons definitely do. Triangles and angons stop our loops, I guess. All right. And I'm just gonna merge these. Now I guess I have to do this twice, both at the bottom and both at the top. Actually, the bottom part is probably not needed. Usually I try and if I know it's not gonna be visible, I try to delete the what do you call this, the faces that I know it's not gonna show that from the viewpoint of my viewpoint, I guess, or the camera's view. Actually, if it's not gonna be visible in the camera's view, then there's no point in having those polygons. Interesting. Oh, okay. This needs to come here like that again. It's something that I learned. I think they do this with gaming as well. I remember I did a Unity course, and back then it was, the lecture would always say that you have to optimize the whatever you're doing, so that it's, if it's not going to be visible, then what's the point of having those polys over there? I'm actually gonna smooth this. Okay, this I can bring it back a little bit. as well. Just want to smooth these ones. Position of those are actually okay. It's just these ones that I want going in that direction. Right. Let's see. That seems fine, I guess. Just gonna isolate that. I mean, bring that back. Then just apply the mirror modifier. Okay, this one is going to be a little bit tricky. I guess just gonna remove that solid file. Disable it for now. It's probably not needed. Right. Anyways, I wonder if you guys watched yesterday's match. Oh man, it was intense. Honestly, I don't think there was anyone that wasn't rooting for Messi. I mean, unless if you're a hater. Not that I don't I didn't want Mbappe to win, but you know, Messi has I guess I'm a huge fan of him, so I really wanted him at least, to have won the World Cup, because it's one thing that he has never won, I guess. I think the same goes with Ronaldo. He's never won the World Cup, but yeah, I just wait. I was really rooting for Messi, which he did manage to stay in there, I guess. It was so emotional, man. Especially the fact that when Mbappe scored 2 goals within 2 minutes. Oh man, that part, I was so sure that this time it was obvious that it's one thing that he would not win, because there's always been talk about if Messi is the greatest football player, then why has he not won the World Cup? And because he's won every other cup but the World Cup, so yeah, the fact that he actually managed to do it this time, yeah, it was I feel that France was it was that challenge that he needed, I guess, in order to win the World Cup. It was one of his last chance to, and they gave him that tough that intense how can I say this, challenge, and the end result was it was spectacular, I guess. Yeah, I honestly enjoyed the match. If anyone who didn't enjoy that match, that's, yeah, then I don't know, then probably you are not a football fan. You'll probably never will be. But yeah, that match was quite intense. had me on my tippy toes all the time. Oh, jeez. I don't know if you heard that, but that sounded like someone sneezing, and it's very rare for someone to sneeze like that around here. Oh man, that actually that scared me. Yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Yeah, this challenge was something that it was a big challenge, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna isolate this one more time because I forgot the spot at the bottom. you know and before that match, I kind of felt like that Mbappe was kind of overrated. I always felt, I was never really a big fan of him, but this match, it kind of changed my perspective of him. Because I always thought, nah, man, he's being overrated. He's not that good. And I have to say, yeah, this match made me rethink all that I knew, about him. He's actually as great as they say he is, Okay, this part, how am I gonna do that? I don't want this showing here, so maybe I'm just gonna pull this out. That. Okay. Actually, this needs to come down. I think that's what I said. I said that this is actually below everything else. Okay. I don't like the fact that when I look at from this angle, I can see that. What I can do actually is actually gonna move this up. Yeah, this by far, it's one of the greatest football matches I've ever seen. Actually, it was so emotional, man. I have never wanted someone to win something this much. Oh man, I was definitely rooting for Messi. And I think the goal that the one way Mbappe did that volley, it was when Messi made a mistake, and I was like, oh man, uh I don't know, man. It was mixed emotions, especially when Messi was the one that made the mistake that led to that goal opportunity, for the goal. Let's see. Yeah, and but I enjoyed the match. Yeah, it'll probably be a talk, for generations. Mbappe, what he did during this match, without a doubt, it's going to be remembered as the guy that challenged Messi and almost actually won. Not to say that other people haven't won. Of course, other people have won, but talking about in the finals, he was actually gonna be the guy, I mean, obviously the other teams are included, but it would have been seen as Mbappe stopping Messi. You know, the other team members are included, but yeah, everyone would have seen it as Mbappe managed to stop Messi. Messi couldn't win the World Cup because of Mbappe. Yeah, that would have been, yeah, I definitely enjoyed that. I have to say, he is definitely gonna be one of the essential players that will lead football. Mbappe, especially after what he did during this match. It's no doubt, now that he's capable of changing the game drastically, just as Messi and Ronaldo were capable. You know, I wonder if he's actually won. Was he part of the squad that won the World Cup in Russia? I don't remember. I didn't watch the Russian World Cup, but if he has, then that means he has already won a World Cup. But if he hasn't, he's still in his young ages. So he still has many other chances. I guess, but not many other. Those chances won't come as they did, like this time around. Maybe they might be a lot more challenging, or maybe they might be easy. Um, kind of feel sorry for him because he scored 3 goals, but still, lost. Mm, that is a hat trick in the World Cup final. That's spectacular, man. It doesn't get any more real and emotional than that. uh, anyways, just gonna bring this. Let's see. Right. I wanna place this properly before. Let's see. I think it's fine the way it is. And with edit points. What do you call this? Let's just remove this. You'll definitely, yeah, but now it's official, guys. I think, unless if um, who's this? Cristiano actually wins the World Cup as well, which it's very unlikely. I think he's definitely going to want to play until his team gets to the World Cup. Because it's one thing that if he doesn't, then it will be official that Messi is the greatest. And although he was a challenger, he was someone that was always challenging Messi. Uh, he's it'll be like his second place. It's officially his second place. But yeah. Okay. Let's see this. just want a subdivision here. Okay, so this part, what I am going to do is add some loops here, but I wonder if there's a way that you know, if you could add loops like on both sides. I don't think that's actually possible, because that, you know, then I would maintain this this level, I guess, the same height of these supporting loops. Okay, and here I'm just gonna join these. Okay, I think I'm missing one more loop here top. Make this, flip that, and I'm going to leave that part like that, so it's going to be like this. I don't know why, but I feel like, you know, this is actually, oh, I'm missing something here. Should have joined that here as well, but I feel like, you know, that this is it's missing something. Talking about the shoe, feels like it's missing something, although the space I actually don't want. Just gonna move this a little bit back. You know, it's the one of the comments that actually hit me. I don't know if you've ever seen that Kanye comment where he says everyone wants to know what I would have done if I had lost. Well, I guess you'll never know. Oh man, they they showed that with Messi as well. I don't know how these guys did it, but oh man, that was actually quite funny. You could see Messi's face. You know, they replaced Messi's face with Kanye's and um you know, that, yeah, that was actually funny. All right, then let's just push this in. Okay, just gonna smooth this. Now I want to see how it looks. Yeah, that looks actually amazing. Although this, yeah, you know what was annoying me is the width of this actually. No, this is too, I don't know, this part is too long. Maybe should have been a lot more shorter than this. Oh man, this shoe is actually quite weird. I don't want to lie. Okay. The good thing is, the president of France actually came and supported Mbappe. You know, he's actually feeling down. You could tell, and you know, he was just there to comfort Mbappe. That was actually quite a touching moment. Hmm. You know what? These I'm actually gonna connect. Doesn't make sense to keep them like this. And let's see. Uh, hmm. All right, yeah. Just gonna add some loops to this. Hmm. It feels off this part. I don't know why. Just gonna make this even. Okay. Like that. Same with this part. What I noticed is that you know, if whenever you subdivide this, right, and it gives you this, you know, you don't like the fact that these are being pulled all the way that direction, you can always add another loop here. This loop will, you know, act as a loop that pinches this one for, you know, closer here. Yes, there's always that option. You can also do it, you know, around here. It'll change the shape of this a little bit. It's just a slight effect, I guess, not that much. Right, just let's see this now. Okay, I guess I have to pull these out. Hmm. Okay, why is this not connecting now? I wonder if you guys also saw the Avatar movie. I mean, by now you should have at least have seen it. If you haven't, it's either you're busy, too busy on the weekends, or probably aren't interested in watching it. But anyways, yeah, I just feel that, kind of disappointed, especially for a movie that I was waiting for quite some time. Um, I mean, I've been waiting for that movie actually. Especially after I enjoyed the first one. I guess the idea that they actually brought the same enemy is just, I don't know, that just, took the punch away from it. Granted that the movie visually is good, but having the same enemy in a movie just sucks. I don't like movies that have the same enemies. Bringing the same enemies over and over, because even the way it ended, you can already tell that this guy is still going to be the enemy of this the protagonist. And you know unless you find a way to make things interesting, which in this case it wasn't that. It wasn't that. I just felt that the movie was the story, the storytelling part of this movie was a little bit lacking. It felt like the first one, but with just water added to uh, the entire thing. Because the first one, it was in the forest, and then now it was just in the, you know, by the um ocean. Yeah, it. I don't know. I just felt completely disappointed as to how they actually made this movie. I had so much expectation for this movie. Very high expectations actually. And that just yeah, that just disappointed me big time actually. I think they were under the impression that the reason why that people liked Avatar, the first was it the first one actually brought new elements, that I've never actually seen in any other movies. Um but this one, everything. um I don't want to lie, the visuals were good, especially the water, the way they did the water. It felt so real. But yeah, the first one, it was okay to overlook the fact that the story was not as good as it should be. But with this one, yeah, no, I that part could not be overlooked, I guess. It's almost like it felt like watching Transformers. Good visual effects, but a terrible story. Yeah, I just felt that way. And yeah, anyways, mm, maybe someone should have told them that not visuals, having good visuals is good, but if the story is terrible, then you kind of miss the point of storytelling. Just gonna add a couple of segments here and bring this back. That. Yeah, no, I was actually quite disappointed, big time. But not to say, you know, that I did not enjoy the movie. I definitely did enjoy it. I was watching some of the comments, you know, reading some of the comments, and yeah, people can roast big time, and especially I remember there was one that um let's say that it felt like going to a natural resort, you know, uh the entire thing, you know, it just felt like going to a natural resort, which was actually, you know, people go there because of the scene, you know, to enjoy the scene. Yeah, it felt like a visual a natural um resort, you know, just going to see how the everything was, yeah. Anyways, right, there's the shoe. Kind of feels off, I don't wanna lie. And you know, it took quite some time, I think 13 years, for them to make this movie, and apparently they'll be creating another sequel, which honestly I'm not even happy to wait for it. You know, I'm not that excited about it, especially considering that this one just, you know, um did not deliver as I'd hoped it would. Oh, excuse me. Just gonna use subdivision. Right. mm, yeah, no, that this is too small actually. Just gonna widen it a little bit. All right, and that's pretty much it for the shoe, guys. Hmm, just want to see how it is with this. Yeah, like that. Yeah, this part, you know, I'm just gonna scrap it all together. I just don't like the result that it's giving me. It was a good idea, but yeah, it's making it a mess over there. So what I am gonna do is delete all of these actually. Delete the faces and dissolve this. I'm also gonna delete these ones. Okay, delete that. That means I would have to remove that as well. Okay. Dissolve that. What is that? Okay, a vertex. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, yeah. Now I can fill these. Actually gonna delete this as well. Then delete these faces. Kind of disappointed that this did not work out the way I wanted. Actually, wait. Here, there's something wrong. Yeah, I thought that was gonna, trade two different faces here, maybe because of that vertex. All right. I think I'm gonna have one more loop here just to tighten that. And bring it a little bit up, maybe in the middle like that. Okay, I'm gonna bring it a little bit down. All right, yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's add that pinch that I actually wanted to add here. Then from here to here, I can loosen that. Actually, no, like that. Right. Hmm. No, actually, let me. I do want to research ways that I can actually add detail to the pants. I think most pants, that what they do in most cases, you only ever find what's this just want to show it. You only ever find pants that are you know, see, this is what actually I was looking for. Having these pockets like this, that's the challenge that, you know, I'm having here. Can't get it to look like that, I guess. You know, I don't know how I can actually approach it so that I can make it look like that. But this, you know, you can tell that this was actually what is this? Sculptured, which is actually quite interesting. Oh, there is a YouTube video for this. I'll actually look into it. Maybe that might help me, you know, even though it's sculptured, you know, I can at least have a general idea as to how people approach creating models, you know, pants and pockets like these, because that's what's lacking with you know, that with this approach that I'm using. All right, just gonna bring the others. Let's see, the belt, should move that out. Oh yeah, I did break the symmetry, isn't it? Just gonna use the sculpt tool and push this out. Just gonna save this. Where's that reference that I had? I want to pay closer attention to those actually detail. I think, you know, what they did here, it was sculpted as separate pieces. Actually almost everything is actually separate pieces. Look at this. Can tell that this part, you know, is separate from this. I think that's the approach that this was done. Okay, what I am going to do is I do want to add this, whatever you call this, I don't know what that is. Actually it's where the zipper is actually. What do I mean? I don't know what that is. But yeah, I don't know what it's called, but yeah, I do want to add that detail to this, and that is actually pretty simple to add. Just gonna do that, and then before doing that, anything here, I need to separate. Okay, wait, let's just isolate this, and then this part I can let it slide like this. same way that I did with the other one, with the pinch. Okay, let's remove that. But in this case, you know, these ones, I'm actually gonna push them in. Oh shit, actually, before doing this, I need to break the symmetry. Okay, I'm actually gonna apply the mirror modifier. Then just do that. I think I should actually push this a little bit further down. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, let's just do this like this. Actually, it's okay the way it is. Okay, that's there. Then I can slide this one here. Then these ones, I will push in. Then, you know, it creates this triangle here. Actually, not gonna be too concerned about this. Actually, I'm just gonna delete this face, and then this one, what I will do is using the snap, just gonna snap this on the x-axis so that it's like that. And actually I'm gonna okay, I'm gonna snap it to this one. Actually, I want to snap it to this one, and then these I can actually start to separate. Pressing V. Just gonna bring this a little bit forward. And then here I will push this inward. I don't know, I was thinking whether I should what's this, use solidifier, but yeah, no, actually what I am going to do is select these two using individual origins. Wait, right, using individual origins, I can just do that so that they're the same. Then this part I can extrude down. What's going on here? I'm actually gonna hide these. because I want to understand what's going on there. Did I just I think I extruded this. I forgot to deselect this actually. And I'm just gonna delete these faces. Right, and then I can just connect that and okay. This part gets complicated really fast. Just gonna bring this out like that. And I'm just gonna use F, to fill this part like that. Okay, unhide that and another F here. Right, let's see that. And then I get that. That's pretty much what I want actually. Although I do want to maintain this thickness. So I'm just gonna add a loop here to do that. Like that. Right. The only thing that yeah, I couldn't figure out, I guess, it's that part where the that I wanted to try out. But yeah, this actually, looking at this reference, made me realize that maybe that's why my pockets always look so weird, because I'm modeling things as one part. There's only so much you can do as when you model this as a single part. You have a lot more freedom to do a lot more when it's in like different parts like this. I guess. Really interesting fans. Alright, just gonna bring everything else and let's see the character. Still missing something actually. What it's missing is seams, the area where the seams should be. Just gonna remove that. And then over here, before doing anything, I just want to add a loop here. Same here. And I also want to add one more loop here. All right, then I can add the seams, the area where the seams will be. This, and then just gonna remove that, and this one I'm going to push it in, and when you subdivide that, you get that. Okay, not like that. Okay, that's not the result I want. Actually, just gonna bring that back and make this a lot more big actually. Now push this in. I wonder how it's behaving here actually. Usually here it's usually, you know, that's where it starts to look weird. I think I'm actually gonna extrude this. I don't want it moving in the Y actually. That's and that's the problem with extruding. You know, this I can actually fix very easily. When I extrude it, it does, you know, it's gives me a result that I don't want. So just gonna do it like this and remove these ones. Then okay, maybe this as well, and push this in. Gives me a really weird look to it. Okay, maybe it's right here, that's why it was so weird. Let's see, you know, when I add another subdivision, gives me a better look, but when it's like this, it's not. What I am going to do is actually maybe bevel this one more time. I think that will you know, make the shape a lot more actually, like that. Yeah, I actually prefer this. Now I can see that seam a lot more clearer. Okay, I'm gonna do the other with the side as well. Actually, no, let's leave that this way and ooh, okay, damn it. Okay, before doing that, I want to fix this part. Actually, what I can do, can just dissolve this. I want to see how that will look. Okay, not like that. I'm actually gonna bring this underneath here. So maybe using the cut tool. So that okay. Wait, I want to bring it a lot more further actually over here. It's not going to be visible here, so I'm not too concerned about how it will look. Right, like that. I wonder if like you know, many people are saying that we'll never have a football match as great as this, football final as great as this, and you know, I wonder if that's really true. You know, football, the thing is it's unpredictable. Even if you think that you know, this match was one of the greatest, it you know, maybe that might not last forever. um Eventually there's gonna be other people who are, you know, gonna make a final a lot more interesting than it was this time around. Okay, just gonna do that, and up to that point then I'm also gonna select it up to this point, push it in, and then let's see, I will select these. Actually, I need a loop here. Oh shit, is that still selected? Okay, just gonna reselect this, up to there, and then just, okay, wait, not up to there, just gonna remove that part, and then this one. Okay, I kind of felt you know, sorry for Sergio Aguero, because you know, it's, he's, you know, he's one of the people that you know, you'd call Messi's generation. So yeah, having Demarai play, you know, it had a big impact on the game, but the fact that Sergio Aguero did not play was, you know, kind of sad. Although he did get to lift the cup, you know, I'm sure that playing, you know, has a bigger impact than you know, just lifting the cup. Oh damn, I should have made that seam over there actually. Anyways, yeah, it would have made sense to push this forward and then make the seam here. Uh, excuse me. All right. All right, let's see how it looks. Kind of like that. Although that pinch part, you know, this is pinching, so I'm just gonna try and fix this part. I think it's also pinching here. And you know, just make these separate. Actually, I can do it from there. Okay, whoa, not all the way up to here actually. Let's just see how that looks. It's still pinching. I don't like that actually. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot more difficult to remove actually. I'm just gonna, you know what, because I feel like these are making it difficult to move these parts. Just gonna move them a lot more further so that I can move these ones, you know, like that. It's still there, the pinch, but you know, it's a lot more better than having it like this. uh question, you know, that how would you approach making this a separate if you're modeling this as separate pieces, right? How would you do that? I know that this you'd separate these legs. This top part would be separated from these. But then what? How do you separate the pockets? Do you just when you model this, do you make this part, you know, just leave a hole and then model a separate piece of the pocket? Yeah, that's, you know, that's I just wanted to offer promotion of your channel. Your followers that the price is low than any competitor. You know, that's one of the reasons why I don't like leaving I think I'm gonna change this in my, what's this, stream elements. Yeah, I don't like these links, you know, these offers that people give. I just prefer, you know, if people are gonna follow me, you know, then that's their choice. I don't want to buy followers. I want to see if I can remove this message actually. I'm just gonna leave it. All right. There's one more theme that I want to add, but you know, that one is this one here. The problem with this one is that it intersects with this one. It intersects with this, and I don't like that intersection. Anyways, let's just add it. And the also one part is here. How am I gonna do that? You know, does that, and okay, wait. I'm going to dissolve this. I wonder what it's doing here. Hmm. Oh, there's more than one loop here actually. Interesting that I combine these two, merge at center. Okay, just gonna remove this and remove that, and then push that in, then select this again. We'll see how I'll fix this part over here. I know that it's gonna be a mess if I just leave it like this, no doubt about it. Oddly enough, it's not. Okay. But I'm still not gonna leave it like this. I just want to do some cleanup work here actually. um I'm just gonna dissolve this part. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that is that. And then this one is okay. See that? Feel like there's a big end gone here. Okay. Okay, it's that problem over here. I'm gonna take that and try and join these two. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna bring this over here actually. This one. Like that, and like this should be here. Like that. Then these ones, gonna add loops here. 2 loops going. One will be used to pinch here. And 2 loops here. Same like that. All right, yeah, I like that. Oh, here I think I'm also gonna pinch these. This one. Okay. That, and then these ones I can remove. I can dissolve this. Okay. Yeah. to remove that pinch over there. Yeah, that's actually good. Just gonna save this. I wonder if there's a way to remove that this message. Just gonna search that. Right, yeah, that's this. I'm actually gonna separate it. It's the part where you know that this is I think up to here. No, not duplicating it. I just want to separate it. You know, as long as it's not visible that it's two separate pieces, then that, you know, that actually, let's do that. No. Gonna make that okay, I'm actually gonna duplicate this, separate it. Where is that? And then the one that I have, just gonna turn this off and delete this up to these faces, and then bring this one back. In this one I could maybe push this up. I don't know how it's gonna be if it's like that. Just don't want these intersecting actually. And then this I can actually do a solidifier to it. Like that. Actually want to change the faces, the direction of these faces, because I think the face orientation of this is not the right direction actually. Oh, actually it is. Wait, that's because of that. Okay. Like that. Then I'm gonna select these and I'm gonna push these in. That. And push these out. Then I can have this and drag this down. You know, the difference is so small that you might probably not see it. Oh shit, okay, wait. Just gonna bring that, redo that. Like that, yeah. Right. This has to look like a proper shirt. Okay. I think there's the point where I'm gonna have to use the mirror modifier. Apply the mirror modifier actually. Actually, wait. Before doing that, I just wanna add seams here. I think yeah, I will add a seam like this. Going up and pushing this in. Okay, whoa. That's interesting. What is that? Ah, man. Okay. Keep forgetting about this. Actually, this I'm also gonna make this a separate piece. Just gonna separate it from the other part. Up to there, I think. Can be a separate piece up to there. Then I can just flip the faces. Okay, I'm gonna select both of these so that I can actually do this on both. Like that. And then I can add it like that. And I'll do the same with this part. Ooh, okay, I forgot the side. The underneath the armpit. I think I'm gonna select both of these actually. Just wanna remove the subdivide, then select these. Oh, okay. Shoot. Don't know how that happened. Just gonna make sure, double check that. So I have this one On this side it might be removed. I don't know, or maybe I might push it a little bit higher. But now what I can do is break the symmetry, apply the mirror modifier, and then, you know, make this to look like a proper shirt. Excuse me. Okay, use V and then just move that to the side. Okay, move that slightly to the side, and this one as well. Maybe I can move this to the back to create a little bit of space here between the two. Just gonna save this. I think, you know, I with this one I've done so much detail. I don't think I've done you know, this much detail on the other characters. I've never, you know, tried to be this accurate with it. You know, I've always okay, I'm gonna add segment. I've always you know, made it look cartoony in some way, I guess, without adding, you know, the finishing touches. I think that's why you know, it always felt like the character was incomplete, because I didn't do the final touches to it. This does not look straight, or is it just me? It feels, you know, that it actually is straight. It just doesn't feel like it is. Okay, I'm gonna move it a little bit out like that, up to that point. Just to make this a lot more bigger, and then I can do that. It's hard to see on this one, but I thought the reference was actually visible. Okay, this one doesn't show much. I want to see, you know, some of these have this. I want to do that to this actually. Just gonna add one more loop here. And, you know, that's what I want to add to this. Just gonna also do this similar to that. Okay, this one might be a lot more smaller actually. Actually, what I can do, okay, wait, no, it's okay the way that I'm doing it. Then I'll add one more loop here in the middle. Actually, I'm gonna pull this one further to the, like that, and then take these and move these ones back, because they are protruding over there. So I know that this is going to be covered by the tie, but I'm not gonna make the tie this big. No, I guess it goes with this character, but yeah, I just want these details being here. Even though it's going to be covered by the tie. I'm gonna do that and then extrude this. I'm gonna delete that. Okay. I definitely do not want to add solidifier to this. So it's the question, of do I do that and then pull that down? I think that's a better choice actually. Since I don't want to use solidifier, actually, you know what? I'm going to just isolate this. Then this one, I'm also going to insert this and bring this up. you know, Actually, I just thought of something. Uh, when was it? I don't remember when it was, but I remember I was in the mall, right? And some, I, I just stumbled upon this person doing TikTok, and kind of it was funny at first. You know, seeing a person, behaving like that, and doing a TikTok video, and then it just clicked to me and like, oh, actually, shit, I do the same thing. um, you know, sometimes you don't notice these things that you're doing the same thing as, although it might be a little in a different form. I also, uh, just those things, I kind of, it was funny that, okay, wait, sorry. Kind of missed, okay, that was where the problem was actually. It was actually nice to see that, uh, although it was at first a joke, but then, when I came to realize that I do the same thing, yeah, sometimes you'd see something, and you think that's funny, until you realize, oh shit, you do, you know you're probably in the same situation. Yeah, but anyways, it was fun watching a person do a TikTok video. I'd never seen a person actually do that. And in my head, when I realized it, I was like, fuck it. Now I also want to do that. uh yeah, it was quite fun. it's the reason why I actually enjoy going to the mall. You see weird things actually. mm, mm. Oh shit, okay. Selected that entire row. Not what I intended. Just want some of these. Then move these like that. Just want to see how it looks. Yeah, there it is. Oh shit, excuse me. I also need this one. Just gonna increase that and extrude this. I want to see if maybe I can. Okay. Faces. I was watching this video where this guy was mentioning actually something about affiliate links, and which made me realize that uh most people, it's not that they don't want sponsors or any um affiliate links. You know it's probably because they mostly don't know, they don't have knowledge about certain things, because what he was saying was like, person got about 30 million views, but you know they could have made money from that. And and when I heard it, I was like, yeah, that's true. But then I then realized, maybe that person isn't aware that you can make money doing this, because most people, they don't really research how they can actually make money. Guess I fall in that category. Okay, just gonna level that. All right, let's see. Okay, now I just want to make the holes and buttons actually. But before that, I actually want to take a break, so just gonna save this and I'll be back real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, took a little bit longer because oh man, I kept forgetting things. Because I went to the kitchen, right, and uh started taking out some snacks. I came back to where I sit in the living room, and then I realized I forgot my water. So I go back holding what's this those snacks, and I get there, I take the water, but I then forget the the snacks that I had. So I come back to the living room and realize, dude, I went back to the kitchen to get the water, but I forget the snack. So I went back and um got that as well. Oh, oh man, this actually drops a lot. There's also that what do you call that? The dough investing one. It's actually that one drops, intensely up and down so many times. At one point it was 2% down, and then goes 1% up, 3% up, 2% down. Yeah, that's an emotional roller coaster. Anyways, yeah, finally after up and downs three times, I I actually finally got what I wanted. uh yeah, the snacks, because I usually eat snacks during breaks, just a little bit. So yeah, anyways, just gonna pull this actually down. That should have done the same here actually. Pull this up. All right, so that's that, and now I'm just gonna make some holes to this actually. So I'm gonna make one hole here, then there's usually one here. I feel like I'm missing something actually. I want to see this from a different direction. Yeah, this part. See this part where this that's what this is missing actually. So I'm just gonna do this, and I will extrude that. I will remove that and then extrude this part. Oh shit, okay. But I don't want all of this actually. Okay, I'm just gonna actually remove these ones. I'm gonna just remove these and just extrude that. Just reminds me of the time what I did. Just reminds me of the time where I was looking for my phone and it was actually in my hand. Running around the entire house, man. Searching for your phone. Oh shit, where's my phone? Oh man, where was the last time I had it? You know, all of that. Asking people, your families, have you seen my phone? No. Even though even though it's in your hands, some of them just reply no. No. The worst part, I think sometimes they do it deliberately, they say it in your hands, but they still tell you nah, we haven't seen it. uh, okay, that's pretty much that. Since the this is going to be tucked in, I'm not going to be too concerned about how it should look here. Excuse me. Okay, now I can make those holes. Let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna add one loop here. The reason for this loop is because the hole is actually gonna be here, and the second one will be here. Then I don't know what the distance is actually. I'm gonna make it like that. Not every. Just gonna look at the distance and try and match this distance actually. Maybe around here. That should be fine, and here as well. And then here, the last one will be here. The other parts, it's not that important. It's not going to be visible anyway, so what's the point? Then I can just bevel this. Just gonna make it a lot more small actually, and make that circle. I know that this is actually not a circle. Honestly don't know how I can actually do that. Unless if I manually do this, actually, you know what, I don't have to go that much into detail. Actually, I'm not gonna do the holes. Just gonna put the buttons actually. Match by distance. Yeah, but so far he's actually looking good. Pretty looking good. Like a good. Actually gonna bring this in outward. This, I want this part actually. Then I can then I can remove that and select these two. Like that. Then move this forward. I think I should have selected these ones as well. All right. like that. Just gonna add some buttons actually. I think, you know, whenever I do this, I always focus on one area too much. I don't know, I guess it's a habit of mine. Actually gonna apply the solidifier actually. Yeah, I'll come back and apply that. I just want to do the buttons actually. Excuse me. Right. I'm gonna add a cylinder. And insert this like that. In this part I'll extrude down. Okay, this part is going to be interesting because this is now where I want the let's see, maybe around here. No, I'm gonna make it here actually. Join that. Okay, this one. Then join these. These areas are where this is going to be the circle. Circle of life. Just gonna make this on individual origins. Actually, it is. Then you can just increase the size. Okay. I extrude this down. Let's see. And I want this being on, you know, showing here. So I'm just gonna delete this. You know, this has to be deleted now. Delete these faces, and then I can just start connecting those, the rest of the faces. Interesting. Like that. Now join this. Yeah, this anyways has to be joined like that. join this, maybe that to that. Okay, yeah, actually I think that's a lot more better, because I wanted to join this like that, but no, actually maybe like this is a lot more better. And then these two I can join as well as these. Now I should have quads, but I don't. Okay. These are not quads. Okay, what I can do actually is this. I'm gonna dissolve these ones, and then bring this face here, this one like this. That. Okay, like that. Now this should be a quad actually. And I'll do something similar to that on the bottom. This to that. Actually, what I will do is, oh, actually what I was doing actually was a lot more better. That's the problem with wanting things to be quads. You know, you have to do the cleanup after that, I guess. Then I can do that. Just make sure you're not pressing F instead of you're pressing J instead of F. You know, that mistake I always do. Does not give you the same result, I guess. And there's the problem. That means one of these was an F instead of J. So you see now it's not connecting properly. That means okay, interesting. So why is this not connecting? It's what I can't. Oh, okay. I think I know what the issue is. Okay. There's the issue actually. Just gonna. I should have seen it actually. I'm gonna delete these. and then and fill this once. Nope, not those ones. Hey, what's up, Skittles? How are you? How are you doing? Okay, just gonna think that. Okay. That does not actually give me the same result. Join and then good, good. How about you? Are you copying the bottom? Uh, no, it's kind of different. Actually, now that I think about it, I should have just. Yeah, actually, yeah. Basically, it is copying this part. I could have just copied these faces and bring them down. uh, yeah, I missed that part, I guess. Okay, yeah, I missed that solution actually. Then, okay, it's not the same here. I'll dissolve that. Yeah, a lot easier. Actually, actually, yeah. Let's try that. Although it's not. It's, yes. Because of here it's a little bit different. But yeah, let's try that. I want to see. So I want these faces. It's like three commands. Yeah, true. So I'm just gonna copy these and that. Then just remove these ones. then duplicate that and bring it down. You need to flip before merging. Yeah, true. Flip the faces because of this. I think it's shift N to flip these. Then yeah, can. Oh man, I can't believe I was actually giving myself a headache doing it that way actually. Then merge by distance maybe. It's a lot more easier to do it like this. Selecting the top part and shift B down. Merge by distance, then select edges and use it. Yeah. Yeah, then if you want it, you should be able to edge slide that loop. This one, right? Okay. Yeah, like that. Then I can move it here actually. Okay, shit. The other one though. This one. The one that's not actual loop. Yeah. Then I edge slide it like that. Or GG out. Like that. Yeah. You know, I used to be able to, I don't know why I can't do that anymore, but I remember this, you could scale this upward, and then it would these two would move in the, you know, like that. I don't know why it's not doing that actually. Sometimes it doesn't do that. I wonder what the case for this is. Oh, it's my pivot. Oh yeah. I changed it to individuals. That's why. Oh shit. Okay. It's supposed to be boundary, right? And then yeah. Uh, yeah, I keep forgetting. Does it work the same with this? I wonder if. No, I think this. Oh, this way you won't do it. I think maybe with active it could do that. Maybe. Yeah. Just gonna bevel these ones actually. Do a insert instead. You mean Ah, oh yeah, I see it. uh Actually, let me just apply the scale for this, and I want to try that. Yeah. Uh First, of course, you can insert both sides at the same distance, and it's a distance rather than a random loop slide factor. True. Like that. Yeah, I keep forgetting about using this. It's actually a lot more faster. Yeah, true. All right. Now that this button is done, let's just move it to point. Looks so small, actually. Just gonna try and bring it here. Okay, I'm just gonna select all of these and scale this. So yeah, you can insert by millimeters or whatever. Yeah, actually, one thing I wasn't aware of in Blender, right? I didn't know that you can actually write, you know, let's say I want this to move by millimeters. I didn't know you could do that. Um, let's say I want this to move by I want the value. Actually, let me just duplicate this. Um, so let's say I want this to move by 1 meter. I didn't know that. Could just press what the fuck, one and then M. You know, then it moves that by actually 1 meter away from that, which is actually a lot. And then by millimeters, you just press double M and it does that as well. Yes, when doing precise stuff, I usually set my units to millimeters. So when I type the GX1, I get uh, 1 millimeter rather than 1 meter. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that actually, whether that was possible. It's a neat trick actually. Just gonna bring this. In the property pad tab. Object property. Okay. Uh, on the right, the first tab down. This one, right? From the top. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. Scene property. Um. Yeah. Units. Yeah. I prefer it on matrix actually instead of imperial. Man, expand that. change uh, change length to millimeters. It doesn't change any scaling factors. Um, length to millimeters. Oh, okay. Actually, I prefer it in meters. This is because I don't know. I guess every time. Hmm, every time when I do a character, I just you know, write 1.5 meters and I get the size of the character. It doesn't change any scaling factors, but when you type in field with measurements, or when moving with G, it will move with millimeters. Ah, nice. Rather than moving in meters. If you type in a number, and yeah, it will slow the dimensions in millimeters. Actually, this should come here. Yeah, it will. You can still manually type in 1.5 millimeters, but if you type in 1, it will assume it's 1 millimeter, or whatever that length setting is set to. Yeah, that's actually amazing. Oh shit. Okay, interesting. Okay, that distance is actually quite high. Just gonna move it here. Just gonna move this here, and I think I made some of these duplicates actually. Yeah, anyways, this yeah, I think I've never been so detailed with a character like this. Oh man, yeah, he's looking good. Right, now it's time to add that prosthetic arm actually. Oh, what's going on? It throws up. I don't know why this one keeps freezing a lot. The new blender. Does it happen on you as well? On your computer? or maybe it's just something that the problem is, you know, I moved this, right? The hand, I moved it because it was like this, right? And now I need to move this, so I need to move the entire prosthetic arm. Oh, where are these actually? Just gonna move these in that folder. And hide this. I skipped 3.4. Wait, there's actually another one that is stable than 3.4. But the 3.4 is the latest stable one. I prefer, or maybe you prefer working in the latest version of Blender. Yeah, I just prefer stable ones. I have 3.3 as my stable still, but 3.5a. So I haven't updated stable. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah, no, I just prefer, yeah, 3.4 is the most, yeah, the latest. Yeah, Blender, they're moving so fast with what's this? Can I? Okay, some of these I need to actually apply the arrays, I think. I want to move this here. And then move using the 3D cursor. Yeah, no. I just need to find what these are actually. It's just these ones where I've arrays to them. I think I have to apply these arrays or else, yeah, it's gonna I can't move them the way I want. Okay, this one first. Apply that. Then apply that. Something isn't parented. No, it's this. Remember I did the array and I made the array around this part. So every time this moves, so I linked. I did the array, but I don't remember what I did. Yeah, it was the array when I did the array so that you know it goes around the empty that I actually, let's check it. Empty, this empty. So whenever I rotate this empty, the array would yeah, do that. So that's why. Ah, yep. The empty isn't parented. There is a hidden empty. if you parented or just move the empty with it. So if I parented the array to this, I mean the empty to this. Okay, let's try that actually. Before doing that, if I bring that empty and parent it to this, right? Keep transforms. Let's see. Oh. I think it was this one. Keep transforms. Okay. Wait, does the okay? Wait. Then I move this. Okay. Oh, there it is. Whoa. Okay, there is something that's still moving. What is that? Oh my God! What are these? I don't know what that is actually. Okay. There's also one more thing. So if you exactly. So if you move the empty with the arm, then it won't mess up. Yes, basically unhide everything. Okay. Just gonna. There was something else that I actually did. I think it was this one. Okay, so here I made it a lot more complicated. The empty is here, right? But I moved this around the empty, so and then I added, you remember the oh shoot, what did I just do? Just gonna hide this and hide that. Wait, I actually want to show you the because I think this one is a lot more complicated. So you remember the way we did with adding this to this, and then I think let's hide these. So I did these, right, and I added these to the curve, but then I also added this array here, which does this, right? And when I apply these, right, these move to the curve, right, to where this curve is, but the empty remains here. So that's do I apply the so when it's like this, how do I do that? That's what I'm actually curious about. So these, when I turn on the curve and the array, so okay, when I turn on the array, it does this, right? And then it gives me this moves to the curve. when I turn on the curve. And then these are controlled by the array. So do I in this case do I apply this array, the first array, or is there a way to parent this to this so that it moves along? Turn everything on. Okay, so once I turn everything on, right, then this moves to that, this also moves to that, and so does this. It leaves this, but they come here. Okay, wait, I missed some of your check all the empties, etc. Use your vid12 and just parent them to the right parts. Yeah, so you have the curve in other collections. You need to join to parent. Turn everything on, move it. If it breaks something, just parent it. Simple trick and error. Okay, so I should move this. Wait, let's see. Okay, it does actually. Okay, I'm gonna actually parent that to the to this curve actually. I want to see it, but it does break. So I'm just gonna turn this one off, and then parent this to the curve maybe. No, actually, first I want to try parenting it to this. Let's just parent it to here. Keep offset, and then I can do that. Okay. Then I can shit. Yeah, it's crashing a lot. It's not as stable as they say. I think the 3.3 was a lot more stable. Even when even though there was some issues, it was actually quite stable. Actually, I took me quite back. Actually, just want to see. Okay, that's 2 minutes, maybe. Okay, yeah. So I'm actually gonna save this. Turn this off and gonna parent this to that. Your first thought of parenting to the curve was right. Okay, parenting it to the curve. But the curve is not okay. Yeah, actually it is what's moving it. Okay, then let's do that. not to the mesh that moves. Okay, just gonna clear the parent. Then parent it to the curve. Yeah, that actually fixed everything. There's no issue. All right, where's that base? Yeah, and then I'm just gonna move this so that it's inside here. Wait, actually, what happened? I'm gonna bring that. I'm just gonna turn this off. Actually, I think. All right. Just want to see how it will look. Oh shit. Okay. Wrong one. Hmm. Okay. This is actually not on the right position. While I was modeling this, I didn't actually consider where this was actually. But I think I shouldn't be too concerned about that part. Uh, it's probably a good idea to apply them at some stage, like before rigging, but better to keep them non-destructive for now. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm not gonna what I mean by adding actually is just bringing it close to this so that it matches like that. Right, that. And then I can just move this a little bit forward. All right, yeah, that's just gonna save this one more time, and then I think it was this one that I used. Okay, just want to hide everything else but that, the body. Oh man. Think up to here, maybe. No, actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna unhide. I think I have to apply this. Actually, the mirror, because thing is, one side has to, you know, I need to delete one side or hide one side of the mesh, but without the mirror modifier, I can't actually, you know, apply this mask actually, so that the prosthetic arm is only here, so that the prosthetic arm is only showing, and the vertex group. Oh man, which one did I use? I'm just gonna select this. Okay, not that one. I think it's this one. Yeah, like that. To that point, and then I can just remove these. You can use left to left right with mirror mesh. I mean, basically you have to do the renaming. Basically all you have to do is rename it LR, and then have another group name opposite. Okay, wait, that's a little bit confusing actually. And mirror the modifier. It's not. Mirror the, select the vertex group for the arm. Okay. I'm gonna select that. Actually, wait. Let's delete. Okay. Add R to the name, to the end of the name. Lol, the name. Okay. Dot R. Oof. Okay, that's not dot. Dot R. Okay. The name. Then I'm guessing I have to copy this. Wait, no. Dot L. Okay. Let's make that L. Wait, does it have to have space on to that one? Then copy. Then make a copy with R. Okay. Copy vertex group, right? Copy vertex group, and then make this with R. Okay. Doesn't matter how long. Wait, no. Just it will also copy wait, I think okay, wait, oh, make sure the R has no weight. Okay, so I'm just gonna do that and assign that. Oh, okay. I didn't think of that. Wait, actually, it's still there. Just remove. Select all. Select all, and then remove. Okay. Now there's nothing when I select here. Now it just works. Wait, how will that work? That's the part. Oh, shoot. Huh. Okay. I had no idea. Oh, wow. Actually, that's a neat trick. Yeah, that's a. Let's just show this. So even without applying the mirror modifier, then I have this. I think this was like that. Cause mirror modifier automatically puts weight onto either side if you name them like that. Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a interesting trick. All right. What else? I think I'm actually done with. No. I'm missing one part actually. What is that? What I'm missing with this character is the hair and oh my god. Wait, I remember I solved this problem. I wait, that is. Oh, okay, it's doing that. All right. One thing that I now have to make is a watch. I'm not gonna make it as complicated as it is. Actually, because this guy, the old man has a watch. I think it's a watch. It looks like a watch here. Anyways, that's an amazing trick. Actually, I was definitely gonna just apply the mirror modifier and delete the other side. And this hand, sides. Is it just me, or does this hand look a lot more bigger than this one? Yeah, but anyways, I'm just gonna all right, the watch. Okay. Just gonna model it separately, I guess. Now I don't even know what I did to cause it to crash. Oh man. I hope that did not you know, just gonna open this one. Okay, yeah, I thought it was gonna crash. I just want to hide everything else and just have, you know, nothing here, I guess. Then just gonna add a cylinder, start creating the watch actually. 64 sides. I think I'm gonna delete one side of this watch, then just mirror it. Delete that. The good thing about the mirror modifier is that, you know, it can by the way, you remember the the issue, I don't know if you noticed it, but on that array, it's actually, it's that thing that you were trying to explain the other day, and I was having a hard time to understand. Yeah, I just you know, went through that again, and just to see, you know, what it was that I was missing as to why I couldn't understand doing that. And you know, after looking at that, I guess that's when I realized that, you know, as you were explaining that, I made it a lot more difficult, you know, because the process was so easy that, you know, as I reviewed that, it felt like, you know, yeah, it, I realized how dumb you know, me not understanding that was. Yeah, anyways, it was such a simple thing, you know. The I guess I was tired that day. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Mm, okay. I think it's like this. And this part I'm actually gonna rotate like that. Just going to apply this faces, one of these faces actually, have this, and oh, actually that was not necessary actually. Could just do that. Then bring this like this. It can be easy to become overwhelmed and overthink. Yeah, true. Yeah. No, I think you know, I was actually a lot more tired that day um than I thought I was. You know, and because of that, I you know, it taking in the information just, you know, became overwhelming. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna insert this. No, actually, that's wrong. It's first the first insert is like that, and then I think I'm gonna insert this one, and then okay, wait. An insert in mirror modifier doesn't it's supposed to do that, so huh, interesting. It's not okay, that's why. Okay, it's because of this delete that. Actually, let's insert this. Then I can extrude that and extrude that back. Oof. Okay, seems like every time I extrude then it, you know, it breaks that Just gonna delete that. Have you watched the what's this? The new Avatar? Oh man, the water scenes in that movie was amazing. I think you know, the in terms of story wise, that's all that I feel it was lacking. Yeah, but it was an amazing story, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna insert this. Hmm. Just gonna have subdivide this. I wonder how the, you know, since when you look at the what's this, the when I write avatar on the on Google, it says that, you know, the next one will be in hmm, so the issue with creating extra phases, just don't use extrude, use insert, then hold control, then hold control to do the depth. Ah, okay, wait. Okay. Wait, what if I do that and then, but that only applies if I do this, right? But if I want to extrude like this, then I definitely have to extrude this. I can't have insert and then, you know, wait, maybe I could apply the insert and then do depth. No, that doesn't make sense. Insert, don't move, and control. Okay, wait. Insert. Ah. Wait. I'll be back. I just wanna close this door over here. uh, Holding control makes the insert do basically extrude. Ah, okay. Just insert and then do that. Yeah, that's that's an amazing trick. I guess it's reflex whenever I use insert, you know, to always move it, I guess. Yeah, and since B is on, it doesn't create extra faces. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's actually a lot more helpful when it's like that, with extrude. I mean, without it, with insert actually. Many of these are things that I think they're similar, right? Also like chamfer and um bevel. Oh, you it's doing the same thing actually. I didn't know that insert and extrude does the same thing. Right. Uh, oh shoot. Okay. I'm actually gonna add just like that, and actually gonna remove these faces. And then fill that. Yeah, basically the same thing, just in slight different ways and option. Hmm. Okay. Over here it looks like I'm gonna move this down. Actually, should be here, and then I should have the having this selected. Should push this out. Okay. Actually, no. I'm gonna dissolve this, and then okay. So it's insert, and then like that. Then another insert like that. Now I don't have to worry about deleting the middle faces. Yeah, actually this is wrong. Should do that. Then insert that. All right. I'm gonna okay, before doing this insert, actually I'm gonna dissolve this, and I wanna push this back, slightly back, and then do the insert here. So that when I do that, it's gives off a feeling that it's, you know, it's bending like that. Right. Ooh, okay. What's interesting is how I'm gonna actually add a loop to this, actually, to hold this, to hold these, actually. Oh, okay, it's this side, wrong side. What I am gonna do is have an insert like this. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Huh, okay. Need a crease on the bottom and gone, and top. A crease, or for this, you mean the way it is right now? Instead of adding that, I should make it a crease. Either way, a crease. I think it's like this. Let's see. Not the corner one, not the one on the corner. Add a crease to the loop that meets the end gone. Oh, okay. This one. What does that do? Oh, shit. Damn. All this time I've been adding, I've been trying to make this a quad, you know, on cylinders. Trying to fill this so that it can be a quad. And there was this solution. Oh, man. All the way around. Yeah, it keeps it around, so you don't need to add many loops, and can still have the top as and gone. Oh man, that's, yeah, yeah, it's it's very helpful, actually. I kind of feel frustrated that I've been adding loops all the time when there was an easier method. I think, you know, it's it has to do with the fact that I was always up, you know, against using crease, Yeah, now it's so helpful, I guess. There's I'm just curious. Um, yeah, that actually what trees are for. Most people use them to just make a sharp when really that's not how they are used. You use them like on borders. Oh, use them like borders. But I am curious. If like let's say I was to export this model, right? These creases only work within Blender, right? It's not something that you can have in another software. It's similar to I'm guessing it's similar to so not on the sharp edge, but on the supporting loop that being used to hold a sharp edge. Oh, okay. On the supporting loops that are being used to hold the sharp edge. Oh, okay. No, please transfers between programs. Oh, really? Because I know that you can't do that with what's this um bendy bones. So I thought it was something similar to that. That's amazing if it, that's not the case. All right. Here what I'm gonna do is I'll select these, duplicate that, inflate that, separate that, and then I actually just need these two, and duplicate these two and separate them. Now I can I think it's Control J. Take these and join them. Now I don't need these. Oh, I thought I thought you'd have to it's something that works only in Blender. Okay, can just fill that part up. Okay. Uh Just gonna actually look at this from different directions, because I feel like I was actually modeling using two different objects as for this, so yeah, for using two different what's this references to model this. Actually, just gonna extrude this. Well, if you using keys to just hold shape edges totally sharp is actually really not bad and ineffective, because it's just a waste. You're adding subdivide, then just keep it all flat. Wait, okay, wait, I think I get what you mean. So if I was to add sharp to this edge, right, and then I forgot the, when I use this, it's basically causing this to be the same as if it was like this already, right? Without me adding subdivision to it. Is that what sharpness does? I mean mean crease. If I was to turn it this, it would look something similar. Actually, yeah, that's what it's doing. Actually, you're supposed to use them as boundaries to force the extra details into somewhere useful, like the edges. Yeah, exactly. If you use them on the sharp edge, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it's a little different in shading. What do you mean? Does it show differently? Oh shoot! You know what? I had a feeling there was something weird about this. Ah, shit! I did not apply the scale. That's why. Shit. Oh. Yeah, that's applying scale. I hope it didn't do that much changes to this actually. If you choose everything, the shape would be the exact same, but shading slightly different cause of more polys, slightly different different causes of more polys, but in huge ways. Mm. I think most people um they're underway of this, because even the reason I don't like using what's this mean crease, because I don't know, I think it was a tutorial that you know no, it's actually because I was so used to using what's this supporting edges, that I was up against. I didn't like the idea of using mean crease, I guess. But I definitely would have fallen into that trap if I didn't know about of uh good practice. A good place for some crease would be the be the two horizontal looping loops. Well, that's the right thing. You're supposed to use them with supporting loops. Hmm. I think I did rescale this, but I don't know why. Still not getting this properly. Actually, I'm gonna try and do this again. I think it's because of the setting that I changed. Actually, yeah, offset. Even if you add a loop and move it up over it, if there is a huge distance, it will still get pulled over. Yeah, actually, I noticed that. And you know what other people recommended for that is actually to add a second loop for that, actually. um like this. Let's see. So let's say I add this here. It's still, it's still being pulled over. um yeah, like that. It's still being pulled over, and someone recommended that you add another loop here. It will reduce that, but I didn't. Yeah, now with mean trees, I guess you can just do that. I think that will make it less. um so by also using the supporting loops, it stays in place and forces all of the details where you need it. Yeah, that's a bad advice. Use the one loop and crease. True, yeah. And it's actually it's holding it properly, actually. Which, by the way, do need to add a loop there. Yeah, so that edge, yeah. The one going around the whole thing, first one, these ones. Increase these two, yeah. And then let's see. Oh man. Yeah, it's definitely holding that form actually. Oh wow, that's actually amazing. uh, um, you can remove some of the extra ones. How you have like 4 to 5 supporting loops. You only need like 2. Wait. Hmm. Like these ones, these will not actually be needed. Oof. Okay. And then I can have these two, increase them actually. Uh, at the bottom part, no. Yes, you can remove those if you want, but I mean the bottom part. You mean these ones here? I have 5 loops. No, actually, it's not 5 loops. This, it goes like that and then that. So these two are supporting loops. And then this is also another supporting loops. This one supports this part. Uh, I don't need so many. Okay. So let's say I remove these ones, right? This one actually is to shape this. I don't know if you noticed it, but I inserted this, a little bit inside. So maybe I remove these two, right? Just keep the up one. Okay. So I'll remove these ones and dissolve the two in. Um, and then this one. Close but not quite. A bit wrong. No. Okay, wait. Uh, okay. Undo a little. Okay, not this one. Okay, the two above. Okay, these ones I can remove. Nope. Still wrong. uh, these ones. The shape edge and the above it. Wait, I'm a little bit confused. No, so you're so set on keeping the shape edge, you can't see the my idea. This one, is this the what do you mean by shape edge? I don't know that term actually. I don't understand. The edge that shapes the, okay, this one. Almost and a minute ago. Okay, this one. I mean, okay, wait, I had it. Okay, and the one above it, this one. Chat lags. Delete those. Okay, let's see. Dissolve that. But then that. Okay. Then choose the one. Then choose the one above and below. These two. Uh, hmm. Doesn't that okay, yeah. Now try subdividing. It's really not that much different, but less polys. Uh, but much less polys. You have to make this kind of compromise. Ah, okay. So instead of adding, yeah, that's. I mean, it's okay just for practice, but you can't make things that complex. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's if you ever hope to use in a game or to target games, VR, etc., then there's no need for adding a lot of loops. Yeah, I I heard apparently you have to you have to try and make a model very low poly because in for games because my mindset, I'm used to doing things for animation sake, so I don't have that knowledge about how um they optimize these uh models for games, unless you're doing like VX where you are super zooming in there. Yeah, I mean it really is still too uh way too complex. Yeah, two-way complex. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure that I can still remove some of these maybe. Okay, let's try making it less complex then. That means that I would have to remove these two, right? For this part. I'm thinking it's similar to this. Maybe this, wait, dissolve that and increase this. Yeah, it is a lot complex actually. Maybe these loops I would have to remove, dissolve that and only keep these ones as we increase. Don't worry too much, but yeah, it's a good practice to try and get shapes look intended without a million polys. Yeah, true. Maybe we increase this. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna remove these because I still don't like the way it's actually doing this. So that, okay. This one is, you know, it's just that when you do things for animation, you are taught differently, I guess. It's always different. I'm sure even for VFX, it's different. But for animation, what one thing I know that is that the character has to be detailed. Um, because you're gonna have a lot of close-up uh cameras, angles. You know, you need to think about well, those still apply for animations too, probably more for true animation. Well, actually, it's you need to think of it in a way that how close is the camera going to be to the object? You know, if the camera, you know, at one point you're gonna have the camera zoom in to this object, then obviously then you're gonna have to make the object detailed. But if the camera, you know, it's very far away from the, or it's never gonna show on the, it's not gonna focus on this, on this object or any object. uh as long as it's not gonna focus on the object, then you can optimize it, because the mesh is moving. It needs to be efficient as possible. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what happened here. Like, no joke, character amateur deforms are probably one of the most intense. Hmm. I think it's one of the reason why when they always make a low poly character and a high poly character, and it's and then they animate on the low poly character and then just transfer that animation to the low poly character, I mean the high poly character. It's something that I saw on one of the guys doing animation. Okay, here I'm having a hard time understanding what's going on here actually. Oh, okay. It was smooth. Okay, Yes, but you still have usually more than 100 polygons per character and 1,000 on words being controlled by each polygon. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I think riggers must have I think it's one of the reasons why riggers the character artist has to consider has to model considering the what's this for animation. Okay, shit. And then the rigger has to rig while considering the animation guys. Wrong one. Oof. Okay. Yeah. Character mesh is always the most intensely optimized. Hmm. It's not just cutting it in. It's not just cutting down in polys, but cutting down in polys while most perfect way possible to retain shape and deform as well, etc. Hmm. I was looking at but I think most character what's this? I was looking at what's this guy, and he was doing some he modeled some a character in ZBrush, right? And um every time he removed vertex, I mean edges, he was always considering how it will deform and you know because I think he worked in what's this at a game studio before, and also maintaining the shape definitely, but he was doing it so easily which and he was doing retopology, so he was removing some vertex edges from that mesh. Like other stuff might get more optimized, in a sense of it cutting down more, but more roughly way. Retopology is much easier than polymodeling though. But then you'd have to sculpt the character first. If you're going to retopologize, you'd have to sculpt the character first. Yeah, true. It's more time consuming, yeah, but easier because all you have to think about is the topology. Yeah. Then wait. Then why do a lot of people recommend you first try poly modeling before sculpting? If you know, if the process of you know doing sculpting and retopology is a lot easier, because when I started the lecture that taught us this said that we should do uh poly modeling. uh Not splitting brains, half topology and half on creation, because it's general knowledge. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. You can just focus on sculpting first, and then you know, yeah, then go back and focus on the topology. Okay. What I am gonna do with this is actually just gonna bevel this like that. Oh, I'm actually doing this wrong. Uh, Partly because even if you don't actually end up picking poly modeling, you learn about quads and topology, etc. But so you can try both and see what works for you. Yeah. Oddly enough, now in my case, I feel that it works a lot more better for me. Just doing poly modeling, it feels a lot more better. I don't know. Okay. Actually gonna move this in local X. Okay, interesting.
It's like even if you start to learn poly modeling, then you choose to switch to sculpting, a lot of the poly modeling skills and things you learned can be applied to retopology.
Yeah, that's, then you don't have to worry about having to learn any of it, I guess, if you have already learned it before.
If you learn sculpting first, then decide to polymodel, you often can't reuse sculpt stuff elsewhere.
True. Mm. Yeah, that's why this felt differently actually. I needed to push this in that direction. Felt like I was doing something wrong, but this needed to come in here.
Like if you doing other stuff where the sculpting practice is worth worth it, then maybe.
Yeah, I guess learning sculpting first only, you know, it could if well, I remember I think there was what's this, there was a saying that if all you're doing is just displaying your character, then you don't need to worry about learning any poly modeling skills. Then I guess that's when maybe you can just focus on sculpting alone. uh,
But I think if you compare the two, poly modeling will teach you more things you need to know anyways.
yeah, true. But somehow it feels like poly modeling, it's, you know, it's easier to understand. I don't know why. Because when I, you know, whenever I practice sculpting, you know, it's just, I get so much headaches, you know, trying to get, you know, the shapes to look the way I want them.
Depends on the person. Most people say totally opposite.
I don't know. I I've always felt that sculpting is I don't get the muscles right, and you know, the proportions of the characters. whenever I'm sculpting is always of yeah.
I personally prefer poly modeling, and to me, it feels more easy.
Yeah, true. Yeah. It and then move this.
But a lot of people aren't very technical and more artistic.
Mm. I don't know. I felt I've never thought of poly modeling as being technical. I always just thought that it's okay. Wait, let's. I've never really thought of it as technical, something that I'm doing technical. I always thought it was also artistic. I prefer modeling. Yeah, quite a lot of people, yeah. Or at least find the artist side more fun. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. Before doing that, actually, I need to bevel these corners. Hmm. Just gonna make this 4 segments actually, and like that. Just gonna delete this for now, and probably do the same here as well. Uh, just gonna say individual origin maybe. Let's see. Huh. Okay, I thought that was gonna give me a different result. Oh, that's because the boundary is. No, wait. Oh, this is not filled in. That's why.
I think too much uh, if using
Subdivision. You mean the bevels? Hmm. Yeah. Okay, that's then how would you would how would you approach that
um, something you should really remember. Every one level of subdivision is 4 times much poly.
okay, so then I'd have to reduce that to maybe 3. Every one level of subdivision is 4 times that much poly, so if it was the end result is going to be that, so then okay.
uh, Basically how you have the center, but crease those supporting it
Loops. Wait, feel that.
um yeah, center link the other object. Crease all those supporting loops.
Okay, wait.
Shit, what the fuck, why did it oh, okay,
The other object.
just adjust the way you just adjust the way they are to get the shapes you like.
The other object. Are you talking about this other object? This one? Hmm. Wait. Let's.
You should ask how you do those links. I say it like the other object, but with you ask how you would do those links. I say it like this object, but with supporting loops, trees.
shit. Okay. Hmm. And then this one, then I would add crease here. Let's see. Okay, it'll be like this, and then I would have to wait, actually. I was expecting you to just crease those loops, enable sub, and see what happens. Okay, yeah, but which loops? The ones that I actually just did, these ones. No, these, not a good idea to do that. Maybe these ones. On the other object. Oh, okay. That was like 50 minutes. I wasn't. Okay, my bad, my bad. So probably hard to make sense of it. These all the supporting loops are that. Let's remove this. That means I would have to have supporting loops that go like this, right? And then crease them. But okay, wait, let's see. You don't have to wait, let's see. I think the point I was trying to make is so completely lost. It's just it's just will confuse you. Yeah, yeah, because right now I was actually confused as to what we're trying to. Well, I was a little bit confused as to what we're trying to achieve with this. Oh shit. Okay, you know what I am going to do with this is actually gonna delete this and then just apply another mirror modifier and use the Y. It's a lot more easier actually than having to redo that. Mm. Okay, this one has to be like this. That means these I would have to insert them and have a supporting and then crease this.
Generally, crease all supporting loops and only remove the crease if you need to.
Mm. Oh man, yeah, that's yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's and this is the shape I was actually looking for, trying to create. And I actually wanted this to have the same effect as that actually. Excuse me. Though this part actually is slightly different, which is the front, the top. Okay, the top will have a different bevel than the bottom. So the bottom will be like this, and top, these will be a lot more tighter. Interesting. Why did this change? Oh, okay. I'm doing this in the x-axis instead of the y. And then increase this. This, from here, I think it's just a repetition of these two, which I think,
Yeah, you're getting the hang of using crease properly.
yeah. Hmm. Now, what I want to do is, what's this? these two are basically what's this, they're gonna repeat you know, all the way like that. So I think what I can do is create an array with this. Actually, not an array. What is this? Same thing I did with the pipes actually. So just adding a Bezier curve actually to this. Okay. Oh man, my mind is blank right now. Okay, wait.
You need an array as first array, then curve.
Deform. Yeah. Um, okay, this array will I think the array was length. Was it length? Yeah, fit to length, and then the curve deform would
Don't set that yet. Make sure the array is set. Make sure the array is set normally first. Already noticed something wrong.
okay. Something wrong.
Just use count and click anything.
Okay. Okay. Shit. I think this needs to change. Is it Y? No, the Z-axis, I think. 0.
Wait. Wait. Did you parent it? Yeah. No, bet you did. So it's not really zero rot.
Rotation. Wait, I'm kind of confused. What do you mean? It's not zero rotation. I didn't print anything. I just added this and Do I have to parent the array to this? Okay, let's check that. Is it attribute? Okay, no. But we check that actually. Is it relationship? No parent. None of these are parented.
Relations, or take that first. It's not offsetting correctly.
None of this is actually wait, let's the mirror oh, the origin of the mirror is actually here.
Or it's the mirror and the origin. Turn mirror off for extra axis, only y axis.
Yeah, I have two mirrors actually. This one is for this so that I can, you know, have it on both sides, and then this one is actually this on this side. It has nothing to do with this part. It's actually here, so that it repeats that on this side.
Delete the first one then.
This one. Okay, let's just delete that. Then set origin to geometry. Okay, origin to geometry. That changes the mirror, so just gonna do that.
It will matter when you're doing the curve deformations. It would actually reset the rotation.
Okay. Oh, okay, there it is. But then why is it high? That's the set this to 0. Wait, you actually reset the rotations. No, actually I did not reset anything actually.
Go to edit mode of the mesh, select the top
face and
shift F7.
Was it the right one?
Shift F7. Oops.
Never bad. Okay, let's go. Because I was, yeah, I I had a feeling that was wrong actually. Number pad 7. Okay.
Tap back to the object mode.
Object mode. Okay.
Add a cube.
Okay.
Then in toolbar. Ooh. Set align to.
Damn. I actually don't remember where the toolbar is. Wait. Is more overlay. So the bottom left. Okay. Bottom left. Oh, okay. This one. The box. Yeah. What does it set? Set align to view. Okay. Hold shift. Select thing. Hold shift. Select the link. Wait. Shift select. How do you do that? The watch link age. I think you are trying to fix this. Okay. Now in the panel N, go to the item okay, in the panel and go to the item tab. Okay. You're safe to move viewpoint now to. Oh, okay. So I can move this anyhow I want. I hope I didn't break that. Right click anyway on the rotate. Okay. Right click and do copy all. Wait. Do and copy all to selected. Copy all to selected. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. This is right, but the other way. Oh, okay. Like that. Then copy all to selected. Like that.
Yes, now apply the rotation.
Apply rotation. Then it will array normally. Yeah, true. Okay. But okay, wait. Now how do okay? There it is. I don't need that anymore, I guess. I'm guessing that these length
Then press N on number pad. Yeah.
one on number pad. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm actually gonna hide this first. Is this okay? That's not normal. The height as well seems to be the issue. Hmm.
Uh, Take curve
The curve mod settings seems fine. Yeah. I think it's because of the fact that this was not actually right below this. I think
it's the origin.
of the okay. I think both origins are not on the same place, because I remember both origins have to be on the same place, isn't it?
So move the curve to the link.
Okay, wait. Like that. Shift S. Yeah, like that. Okay. Now let's see. Yeah, there it is. They both have to share the same origin. Wait, what? Okay, let's see. Now I can play around with that, I guess. Oh man, I should have done the same with this one.
same origin and start of curve could also be at origin. So easiest way would be to grab the curve. Yeah, select that first and point set origin there.
Hmm.
Then move it move it to the linkage again.
Hmm.
Then move it to the linkage again. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Basically, that's pretty much it. So tomorrow, I'm just gonna finish up this a little bit, and you know. So wait. First, before I finish this, I actually wanna do the same thing here. Hmm. So wait. Oh man. Wait. So you don't have to do it twice. uh. Fix origin. So you don't have to do it twice. Okay, let's fix the origin of this. Origin, and then remove the mirror. uh, of the curve. What do you mean? I already moved the origin of the curve to where this is. Select the first control of curve, set oh okay, set origin to it. Then hmm. Then move this origin to this part. Wait. Oh shit. Now move it again. To here. Like that. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the help. Yeah. What is it? Shift. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. So go to this. Shift number pad 7. Then back to object mode. Is there a way you'll have to do that fancy thing again, shift 7, but in edit mode, top view of selected. Yeah, but okay, wait, then I would have to add a cube. Okay, is there a way to do that by just selecting this one? Instead of adding a cube, because I did change the wait, what I want to understand is why did we add the cube? Is it because by adding the cube you can affect this, you can get this and then align this to view? That's why I said shift 7 does top view, then we add a cube, we add cubes aligned to view, and then I select this, I select that, then wait, which ones am I copying the rotations of? Is it this one, right? So do that and copy all. No, this way, then copy all. Wait. Okay, then copy all. Yeah. I kept doing the same. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, then I don't need that anymore. Yeah. Then I can apply the rotations. Okay, now save it. Oh shit, okay. Let's okay, what I want to do is add this to this array actually. I'm gonna move this origin to here actually, to the 3D cursor, and then No. Okay, my bad. What happened here? Okay, wait. Before that, I want to fix this. You know what I want? Uh, move it up. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Completely forgot about that.
Just undo the original and do it. So set the origin of the
Okay. Origin to geometry again, and
just make sure you use boundary.
select. Wait.
And then move it up
Z. Okay. That.
uh, then move it up so it's on the same
Z axis. Some. Okay. That seems like the same axis.
uh, now if you select the linkage
With shift. Okay.
then control L.
Okay. Control L and modifiers. Modifier. Oh, okay. That copied the modifiers. But then I don't want this. That modifier.
Yeah, just adjust
Whatever. Okay. Let's have the array and oh shit. Okay, it's doing that actually. Uh, does that mean that this is actually gonna be counted on the array? Remove the modifier. You don't. Yeah, that's true. Uh,
but it will have copied most of it, so you don't have to reset it.
all up. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then wait, where's the this? Now let's see. Okay. Pretty much not what I wanted actually. What I was trying to do, right? Actually, wait. Maybe that's no. Actually, it is. Wait. Let's see this. Because it wasn't moving. Oh, okay. There it is. Yeah. Oh. Oh man. Yeah. That's exactly what I wanted actually. Yeah. Thanks. So wait. The control L. Okay, wait. I thought that those had to be on the same origin as this as the origin where this is curve is. Mods not enabled. Yeah,
The Z origin matters.
oh, the Z origin matters. Okay, okay. As long as it's on the similar Z origin, then it's more than everything needs to be aligned on one axis. Okay, and tomorrow I can shape this watch properly. Where did I hide that other cylinder? Just gonna take that watch. All right. So yeah, thanks for the help, Skittles. I hope you have a wonderful day. I actually learned a lot today. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap this stream right here for today, and Wednesday I'll be completing this doing the hair, and then the tie as well. So yeah, you too have a good one. So yeah, cheers guys. Thanks for watching my videos, and after Wednesday I'm gonna take a really I think about 1 week break. I'm not sure, I think it's a week until yeah, so from there until the 2nd of the January I'll be taking a break. So cheers guys, bye, good night.